Alrighty. Good afternoon, everybody. How we all doing today? And welcome to another Super Robo Sunday. Wait, hang on. That's not quite right. It's close enough. We're doing some Fantasy Maiden Wars this week. It's pretty much the same thing. In fact, possibly from what we've played thus far of this, I'd say it's a better implementation of the modern style SOW mechanics than what SOW does. I'd have to think on that, but well. Now, folks might notice things are looking a little different. We've got a new way of displaying chat. So let me know what you think about that. But also to go along with that, this is, I suppose, part of it exists. We have that because of this. I am once again trying to stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Through a very more brute forcey solution, I'm literally outputting to both at the same time because I have the upstream to do that now. Rather than using a like a multi-stream thing. Did I have anything else to add on top of that? Not really. Just obviously let us know if you hit any weird technical hitches. The Twitch end shouldn't change at all, apart from like obviously how you're seeing the chat displayed. That should be pretty much the same. If anyone's watching over on the YouTube end, let us know if things are alright. It should be. It's not like I haven't streamed on YouTube before. This isn't unknown to me. We started out streaming on YouTube. But the new setup I'm running, it's a little complicated. There's a bunch of stuff going on. And like streaming to YouTube's always been a bit fussy. Although they do seem to have improved it over the years, which is nice. We'll see how we go. Don't think I have anything else to add there. I think we're just going to... So, we've been tossing up a lot, like, what skills? Alright, so I'm pretty dead set we're gonna get hit and run from Marissa, almost certainly. Given her, like, huge range on most of her stuff, sans that. I'm thinking her with an early hit and run is gonna be pretty damn legit. Reimu, I'm still not 100% sure on. Belief, I think, is probably a good call. Basically, just when she hits 130, she turns on even harder. Actually, belief and predict, probably both pretty good for Reimu. Kaine already has belief, so the consideration for that for her was kind of moot. Hidden away for her would be like functionally useful. It's much less exciting than Marissa, because she's like, you know, range 1 to 5, range 1 to 3, range 1. But at the same time, it would mean she could headbutt someone and then shift off after the headbutt kind of thing. So there's definitely a bunch of like sort of functionality behind her also having hitting away. So that's probably where I'm going with that. Alice and Yomu both want considerations. Yeah. Like, again, predict and belief, I'm thinking is both pretty good on them. Because we were initially considering shotgunning on Reimu, and I still think that's a potential consideration. It's just with the way we've been using Reimu, she has been, like, at more extended range. We haven't been up in the grill of the enemy, as it were. So it's I don't know how useful it'd be. The Great Barker probably wants hitting away as well. That, or, like, yeah, belief, predict, all pretty good. So, because we looked in, like, because we looked at Instinct and Prevail, and both of them are pretty tempting. But then I looked at the actual numbers on them, and, like, you need a decent amount of levels in either Instinct or Prevail before they really start showing alright returns. Yeah. I grab Predict for Alice, Belief for Cyrano, and we'll grab Belief on Reimu. Alright, so hitting away for Marissa, hitting away for Kaine. Probably Belief for Yomu. And, like, for a later game edition, we can then save up for the level 2 variants of those skills as well. It gives us something else to work towards. Because we don't really have any of the, like, supporter skills that I would normally go for. Enhanced assist or coordination on Nitori might be pretty good. That also means I need to properly think about using her to support attack more. We haven't really been doing that as much as I should be. I hate myself for this, but, like, I really am tempted to just SP up on Dayose. Just use her as an SP battery. She's not going to be seeing much in the way of kills to get her PP count up anyway. So... I did hand out all the equips, right? I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty good about that. I did. Now, these are new style. I was thinking old style, but these are once per stage rather than once per existence. So again, need to consider Notori and just using the items. There's no need, no reason to be conservative with them if we're able to, like, if they refresh every stage, kind of thing. Alright, I think that's all our, like, menu management. Yeah. Oh, right. This is probably going to be a fairly, like, we're not at the end of EOSD. Anyone that's played EOSD will know what the actual end is. Oh boy. This is the sort of final stage. Hey, Deadtail, how's it going? .45 streak, goddamn. Hey, Ryu, how's things? What is Chaos Zero Nightmare? I do not know that one. I've never even heard of that. Oh, that, I mean, conceptually. The fuck, Google. One of these days, I'm just gonna stop using Google. I might, like, conceptually, Slay the Spire with Darkest Dungeon sounds interesting. But then the problem is you add, like, gacha elements to the top of that, and it's like, nah, now that could really fuck things up. Anyway, I'll look into that later. But I'm unfortunately, for me personally, I've got no time this week. Dragon Quest 1+2 HD comes out in a couple of days. That'll be the mainstay of this week. And then we're also doing a run through of Dragon Quest 1 on the Super Famicom before Dragon Quest HD comes out. So yeah, it's gonna be big Dragon Quest this week. Not so much a lot of stuff, just, yeah, I am already committed elsewhere this week. So, I looked into, like, killing Yuka on the previous stage. It is possible on hard, but you need to have pre-built for it. You need to have pre-built for it very heavily. It's one of those ones where you, like, given where it is in the game, you basically have to have been preparing for it up to this point. And basically impossible on NG Lunatic. But NG Lunatic is silly. Oh. Okay, how do we want to... Something like that. Oh yeah, speaking of miserable pile of spell cards, there's probably going to be a whole bunch on whoever ends up spawning. There we are. Let's go. Well, those two do actually have the power of friendship on their side, don't they? Ah, I forgot about that. Dai's got the, Dai and Cyrano are running the self-support abilities. I want to keep them next to each other. Capture all spell cards! I had fully intended to anyway, but that's also the EX. Alrighty then. Okay. So it's all on, she's got, ooh, what's the red one? She got 3. I was actually expecting, like, Hachi and Mei Ling to have spell cards, so... That's less complicated. Nah, maybe. We'll see how we go, I guess. That's... Okay, so my previous plan of, well, I was discussing, like, I should put, SP up on Daiose as her, like, upgrade path. And now it's, like, even more so. Are the bats even going to close, or are they just going to shit out Danmaku? They're just going to shit out Danmaku. That kick has, yeah, like, obscene crit. Really? God damn it. Huh. Technically, it means the trust was extremely efficient, but god damn it. as I was saying, hitting away on Marissa would be, like, just excellent. So that is what we're going to go for. Damn. Did I give her the crit booster? I think I did. Oh. Never mind. Who did I give the crit booster to? Oh, Alice, I think. Kaine, we want taking damage as usual. Crits because her crit modifier activates. Really? Damn it, you almost 80% miss and watch you get hit in return. Well, at least you dodged. Yeah, but it's like the math is still an 80%. Like, just ugh. Actually, I wonder. I was kind of hoping we'd get one of the Romelia ones who might pop up and comment on the fact that we're actively fighting her. Right? Whoop! That's the problem. She has a spell card. We need to capture the spell card. Alice copping all the unnecessary hits. God damn it. Orc ones. Oh, mobile fucking... Wait. Enemy accuracy rate plus... She's got a debuffed spell card? Am I reading that correctly? I forgot about scan. I gotta remember the scan. It's 5% extra damage, but 5% extra damage is 5% extra damage. No worries, you better take it easy. %5 extra damage doesn't really help if we can't hit the target. We're sitting in all this fucking shitty Danmaku as well. Not good. Did she get her Daiose buff on the diagonal? Hey, Akuro, how's things? I was reading somewhere that they did change things to work on diagonals, but I'm not sure if it was everything. Not that this is gonna do much, but hey, Daiose, go! Ah, 800. Yeah, it's kind of respectable. Especially against the boss. Oh. Don't make her mad. We don't even have a bomb to waste. She's gonna drop a spell card on top. Oh, she's gonna support defend. This is cool though. I like this just thematically. She's doing a proper SOW boss thing though. The shot at mailing, if I shoot Sakuya, it'll eat mailing's support defense, so better to just shoot mailing. Oh, she's got, that lasts a whole turn, doesn't it, the guard? Is there a way I can check what... Oh, God. God. Damage is halved. I'm gonna, like, use either Nitori or Rumia to eat the, defend. Or I could, like, put down a Shanghai, and maybe that could eat the support defend as well. The other consideration is just pop this fairy to get rid of some of this goddamn Danmaku that's all up in our business. But the fairy's gonna die to counter anyway, so long as things don't go weird. We'll just start putting damage on mailing, even with the damage cut. Well, that's one way to make yourself annoying, and that he did not, in fact, die. He outranged me. Ah! You booger. Oh, hi. I, hadn't factored on that. So I could just alert the thing away, or I could just take the hit on Diose defense. I don't know if it's intentional, quite possibly, but the instrumentation for Mei Ling's track here feels like similar instrumentation to what's used for the Ryuko Koryu. So we need to eat the, support defend. We'll do with the laser. Yeah, yeah, Yankee. It's hard to say. All right, so we can just pop Sakuya. Well, she doesn't die from that, right? I'm having thoughts. I'm having to think. So the Shanghais have support attack. The Hordais have support defend. The Shanghais also have huge range. As for them eating XP, that's just on you. Don't have them take the kill. Like, No. And, well, Alice also has that, one of her passives is, Sorry, I'm just trying to think how I'm gonna do this. You're no getting range banded, yeah. Think about that. Crap. I was gonna give the kill to Cyrano, but I don't think she can get there with just ice. Oh, well, she literally can't get there with just ice beam. Maybe. Well, again, like, the support attack and support defend can be used for anybody, not just Alice. You can use them as extra bodies on the line if you need to, like, distract something. Nope. It does cost her MP, but it's a free action. I don't quite know this game's math. This might do enough damage. Ow. Nope. Shit. Dang. Bother. Oh, speaking of, I should, Should be more than that, shouldn't it? She had cheer on her, right? Because she gets a 1.15 for being the Kaine aura, but then it should be cheer on top of that. No? I mean, maybe I'm just being greedy. We got 2 levels out of it anyway. Twitch version in English? I don't know. Sorry. And no, that wasn't like a shot at you there, Yankee. That was just me pinning the link. Does she actually go down? Oh, nice. Perfect Priest has come online. We might be able to feed Mei Ling to... Well, she's got some sort of, like, persist or some shit, doesn't she? God dang. Not persist, but whatever makes her fucking tough as fuck. And my 2 points off being able to cast cheer again, so I can't actually double dip on the XP there. Dang. Oh, doubles. So okay, so. It's not a. It doesn't affect the XP multiplier. It's just a hard doubles. It's not what. It's not 1.5 times. Okay. That should make it happen. And you're asking about, like, the use of the dolls. Oh, really? Oof. Get oofed me. Holy shit. I set the doll up all cleverly for the support attack, and it's still not enough. Oy. I still maintain the doll's usefulness. In this case, it's just because Mei Ling's, like, making herself invulnerable, and I'm trying to do stupid shit. And because the doll is like active the turn you place it, it's a like you can place a support attack. Alright, whole team's feeling a... Okay, not quite the whole team, but a good chunk of the team is feeling a bit oofed at the moment. Let's go hand out some healing. It's a tricky balance to walk with KNA. Grab another bomb off Apache. Hopefully these two... Okay... Blockma has... double support attack. Need to keep that in mind. That could potentially hurt. These bats are no joke, though. Daiose saved by we're gonna how much health does 1760? But she'll survive. So Daiose saved by Nitori, Nitori saved by Daiose. They'll support defense stack, keeping each other alive. This is arguably more SRW than modern SRW. But it's Toho fan games. It's like Artificial Dream in Arcadia is the best SMT game we've had in a decade. Nitori and Daiose are both pretty easy. They might just sit there healing each other. Rumia can kill one of the bats, that'd be nice. I don't even need the sport back. Ah, it's a crit, that's right. Cool. Can Diose get the kill? That would be kind of funny. Is there minimum range on it? There is, but that's fine. Hey, Manat, how's it going? You don't really need to get kill XP to Diose, because she'll be getting XP just from doing the support unit thing, but, why not? Gets her some PP, which we were talking about. Otherwise, getting her PP is going to be a bit limited. If I put Marissa up there, they're going to attempt to bully her. But if we use Magic Thruster, you should be pretty okay with that fact. I am concerned about how much health Nitori has. While keeping Kaine on low health to, like, turn all the passives on a little too low. Going for the Shanghai. Oh, they didn't. I was kind of expecting them to. We can do some Master Spark sniping. Let's take things a little easy to begin with. I don't want to run headfirst into Patchy and Koaku and just have a bad day. No lasers support? Ah, they minimum ranged the Shanghai. Let's go. Well, that might still kill, though. Nope. That's sort of the downside to the Shanghais, is, they can't move and do anything. Oh, is it old school math where healing up level also gives higher XP? Oh, dang, Patchy's got the range. Nasty. Some irony there in casting trust on Diose. MP drain, hang on. One of you two has a very unpleasant aura. This? If it crits, will it kill? Big hit. Hey, Blue Hope. Hey, how's it going? And yeah, this is a great game. I'm enjoying the hell out of it. Oh wait, Patchy's got huge range, so Rumi will probably get bombed out if she goes in there, but... You're no beam! It's Super Robo Wars. It counts. It's also because I'm not going to get another chance to play it this week. Ah, shit, that's the MP training square. Oh, that was it. The Maids had a range 3 dead zone, I think? They counter at range 4, 5, and 1, 2, but not 3. Okay, 1, 2, 4 to 6, but not 3. Correct. I don't really have a way to, like, bust through that MP drain field, unfortunately. Who's causing it? Is it Patchy? Oh, it seems to be both of them. Well, if we... Again, like, if we just smash Patchy, that gets rid of some of it. But we can really arrange to just smash Patchy from here. That's easier said than done. Ah, the amount of 80% misses. Feels like I'm playing XCOM. Chill out! Hit the ice fairy with fire magic. 10 damage. The strongest. Is the Master Spark really not gonna kill? Her AI is just weird. She doesn't have anything that reduces incoming damage. Master Spark should, like, blow her the fuck out. Alright, so we got a couple of bombs collected. Oh, the Shanghais can be used post. Can we actually arrange a kill on Boakuma this turn? That wasn't my initial plan, but we're kind of getting there. Nice. I don't think we quite get there, unfortunately. Reimu would need to be involved, and she's one square out. gonna eat a turn of MP loss. Did I just park her one square into the MP drain effect? When I could have just not done that. I am a genius. Holy damage, Reimu. Alright, who do we want to give the kill to? Everyone's, like, actually alright leveled. Rumia? Rumia! Damn it. She almost did leak damage. Okay, so she's not even reacting to us being here, so we can just... Well, she will react, I reckon, as soon as we get inside of Danmaku. 18%. That's a bit bad. %3 on the laser. 0% on... Oh my god. What is this nonsense? It's a little box thing. Uses to channel the Master Spark. Nice. Oh, dang. So I think what I'm seeing is going to be the big problem is going to be because the spell card system, you essentially have to kill the boss, well, in this case, like 4 times over. So we get to a boss fight, and then we have to kill the boss 4 times over. And like, in a case of a boss fight like this, she had like four sub-bosses on the stage before her as well, so it's conserving resources basically is going to be like a big concern. So now, if I understand this correctly, this should knock her down. She'll get back up with the spell cards, but she won't get to counterattack on this attack. Goddamn it, Notori. What is this nonsense? Player evasion rate down 20%. This is where we could use bombs. She's got 2 more spell cards after this. I'm feeling like we don't need to yet use bombs. In what sense? Like, there's, like, doubled up tiles here where they, like, multiply the effect. Ow! Fuck. So the player effects can stack, I would assume, from multiple spell card sources, but I don't think she can generate multiple spell cards from herself. You got guts? Damn! Tierno. I mean, that's a method, sure. Well, bother. I am... Dear no. Wait, does she have heal? What? Alright, Alice has the crit up. See that? The red spell card in there, I'm not sure what that thing's business is. I am concerned. Because that's accuracy 100% for turns, not just one attack. Or the whole turn, I should say. Technically, actually, Rumi is powered up, right? Because it's Knight, and she's S-rank Knight. Yeah, Reimu, yeah, by default, but also Reimu, because she's got the Knight S rank adapter. Stick you with a whole pile of debuffs. Even that's still kind of questionable. smash her face and then see how the field changes. Whoop. Oh dear. Just straight up Heaven's Punishment, Star of David. Oh, it's map attack, I see. Yep, I think we are indeed going to bomb that out. I'm just not sure how best to arrange the bombing, because otherwise, at least Marissa will get wrecked, so... Yeah, he has recovered. Dang it, because then that's a bomb's kind of a waste. Can I get everyone else out of the effect? I think I can. Because we can just alert. Oh, wait, what do I... You're gonna recover 2400 HP, so... we need to do that much and considerably more. Why? might not get a chance to map, actually. I keep forgetting to do Notori's scan for the extra damage. Like, it's only 5%, but that adds up across, like, a whole stack of attacks.
Now I'll show you my real power.
Ah! Ah! God dang it. Well, she said the line, folks. That's it. Pack it up. We can go home. That might be a question the library could answer, Yankee. Hopefully we'll get a lore entry on vampires. Though, yeah, not sure. Are there other vampires? What is this nonsense? Hey, how's it going? Oh God! The poor Shanghai! What did it ever do? The poor Shanghai! Holy shit! Fucking spirit bomb! Jesus. Bye-bye, Shanghai. Now, the problem is, like, we could bomb. I think I am gonna bomb, at least to get rid of the effect for herself. But it's, who do we bomb with? Because Daiose is probably the best bomb carrier. Because everyone else would want doing their actual attacks. Like, even Rumir and... Well, even. Because they apply the debuffs. So that gets rid of her plus whatever percent. Or plus 15 all stats. It's only percentages. That's even worse. Holy fucking damage, Batman! What the shit? Yes, she's not got any, like... She's not like a toughness tank. I don't think she had Prevail. Instinct does make things a bit annoying, but not too annoying. Hit her with the scan! Remember, stupid. Press your buttons. I should have put Notori into focus just for the extra accuracy you get for being in focus. We got all sorts of fuck you beams. It's a good time. How's it going, Dalu? It's Toho. Everything is the fuck you beam. I wonder. You do have cheers. Do you know boss kill? The greatest idiot? Inazuma Kick! That wasn't even a fuck you beam, that was a boot to the face! Jesus Christ. 1100 XP for Cyrano. +1 move, +1 mob. Love those. Fucking Apoji motors. So good. Unfortunately, Best Girl Sumireko is not in this game because she didn't exist at the time that these games were made. Minoriko, however, is in the game. This covers from the event, or this game covers Toho 6 through to 12.5, basically. You actually were the strongest, Cyrano. I mean, we set it up for you, but you did it. Pachi, 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 pachi. It was all thanks to that one poor Shanghai that took the boss's ultimate shot. Rip Shanghai. Now, I'm curious how we, because there's more to do here. I'm curious how we go into that. Did it count as us 1cc'ing the Scarlet Devil Mansion? Yeah, this is a good beat. This game, I mean, this game has lots of great music. It's kind of just par for the course. Yeah, Toho is a music delivery system. I was reading the Three Fairies mangas, and there's tie-in CDs with music to go with them. Even the manga has music. Actually, one of the tracks is really good. It's a remix of You and Owen, which I was not expecting. Because one of the chapters has to do with the Three Fairies invading the SDM. But that's all of Toho. that's the whole thing. We don't quite have the power to deal with her, though. Oh, what the hell, that face? Oh yeah, poor Akyu is at the shrine being bullied by the three fairies. We're gonna drop Cyrano and Daiose off. Hey, 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 what about the other one? There's one more. We're not done there. Wait, Rumia's... Hang on, am I getting these... Is she a fairy or yokai? Oh dear, excuse me. Has Cyrano met the idiot trio yet? The ultimate hide-and-seekers? Because they can disappear and mute their noise and whatnot. Well, she is a teacher, so... that would be appropriate. Gotta get back to the mountain. Better hope that's not a bad apple. It is that theme is from that game, right? That's from Toho 4. I guess I deserve that. Books. I don't know about Mei Ling running the kitchen. It's gonna be all dumplings. So the humans in Gensokyo believe in the yokai. It's the outside world ones that's the issue for that. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, can I, do I have a button to, like, unequip? I was gonna say, yeah, okay, we can, off, we can menu off of characters that are away. I was gonna say, we're a bit screwed with, like, the items that are stuck on characters that aren't here, but no, we're alright, it's fine, don't worry about it. How expensive is this gonna be? Most of our money. There we go. That's fine. So you wanted hidden away. You were probably going for hidden away. And we already got predict on you, and we already got belief on you. Other considerations would be like leveling up support attack or getting the enhanced support abilities. Or the movement boosters. Oh, did we get new library entries? We did. Bat! Any creature belonging to the order Chiroptera? That's just the outside world's explanation, though. In Fantasy Maiden Wars, they are dangerous wild creatures that shoot Danmaku. They also show up as familiars Flandera can summon. They look much meaner than regular bats, too. In the Scarlet Arc, they were the targets of a game... of Batbusters, and said game seems to be alive and well even now. Their main method of attack is to open their unhinged mouths and fire devil bat lasers out of them. Since they're size S, they have high evasion capabilities. And we also have Reimu, a vampire who resides in the Scarlet Devil Mansion, the head of the Scarlet household and the mistress of the mansion. Reimu is the Stage 6 boss of the landmark first Windows game in the series, embodiment of Scarlet Devil, as well as the mastermind behind the game's incident. The scene where she confronts the player characters is emblematic of the game. She appears to be about 10 years old, but is actually over 500. Her tone and vocabulary imply some gravitas, but her thoughts and behavior are exactly like a child's. She's a bundle of curiosity. As a vampire, she has many weaknesses and things she can't do, but since she can use a parasol in the sun, etc., she's actually relatively unrestricted and drags everyone around her into her whims. Hey, Kuro, how's things? Her ability to manipulate fate, which is described in Perfect Memento in strict sense as causing great changes of fortune to those around her. And in Bohemian Archive in Japanese Red, she implies to Aya that she foresaw the meteorite that fell towards the mansion and Flandera destroying it. While Flandera dismisses this and says she was just trying to act smart, the details are unclear. Regardless, the ability doesn't seem to allow her to manipulate the future to her whims. Vampires in Toho Project is said to have first appeared a few centuries ago, so despite their appearance, the Scarlet Sisters must have existed since near the beginning of their history. So Reimu may be particularly powerful even for a vampire. Furthermore, while she proclaims herself a descendant of Vlad Tepes, the inspiration for Bram Stoker's Dracula, that whole idea is a little odd. First of all, since none of this is mentioned in the actual game, it's unclear how serious she is about this, because the timing wouldn't fit. Yeah, okay, they do address that. Second of all, Vlad Tepes was born in 1431, 580 plus years ago, so the 500 plus year old Reimu wasn't born too much later than him. If she is a descendant, she wouldn't be much more than his grandchild. Being curious and excitable, she tries her hand at all kinds of things. We also know that she reads manga and detective novels. Other than that, she suggests telling the 100 ghost stories when she visits the Hakure Shrine, and when the mansion's red flowers turn white in the shape of a star, she's overjoyed, saying a white star is the symbol of victory, implying an unusual interest in Japanese culture. However, she also easily loses interest in things, such as in Scarlet Weather Rhapsody, where she offers to write an editorial for Aya's newspaper and muses about writing an autobiography to Patchouli, only to change her opinion and say that writing is a pain, by Toho Hiso Tensoku. She's also good at improvisation, once pretending to be a cryptid to amuse herself. These sorts of frank depictions of her have affectionately been called charisma break by fans. That said, when she's not spinning her wheels, her attitude and behavior are very cool and dignified, especially when facing a strong enemy. Her natural grit and willpower lead her to never back down against anyone. In terms of proactively taking action, she is second to none in Gensokyo. Her whims even push her to build a rocket to the moon. While she played no part in actually building the rocket, delegating the task from start to finish, she nonetheless has the mysterious charisma needed to get the people around her to act. I think that's all we got from the character book. What about the glossary? Do we actually have an entry for vampire? We do! Cool, I was hoping we would. Vampires. A race of yokai. Since EOSD's release, only two, the Scarlet Sisters, have been confirmed to exist, and that answers our question on that. They have many weaknesses, including the sun, but are more than capable of making up for it. Their abilities include things like monstrous strength, enough to lift an entire tree with one hand, and blistering speed. They possess the magical power to summon many demons with a single command. Even should you cut off their head, they'll just grow a new body overnight. PMISS notes that while there are many yokai who can match them in one category, it's only vampires who can boast of prowess in all of them. On the other hand, they have many weaknesses, including sunlight and an inability to cross moving water. One might also consider garlic and silver as potential weaknesses, but their efficacy is unclear. If nothing else, we can say they're not bothered by crosses at all. At a point of mythological crossover, vampires are called Yuketsuki in Japanese, literally meaning blood-sucking oni, and so they share some weaknesses with their oni cousins. In particular, it seems that touching roasted beans causes their skin to burn. That said, in SSIB, where Amelia touches Patchouli's trap, her burnt hand heals almost instantly, so not much of a weakness really. In addition, Reimu has been shown walking around daytime with just a parasol and doesn't seem bothered much by light reflecting off the lake. In BAIJR, Patchouli proposes that these supposed weaknesses might just be decoys covering for her true fatal weakness, but this theory is as of yet unproven. The entry for vampires in PMISS notes that they have emerged only within the last few centuries. The real-world European vampire lore dates back over 1,000 years, so they don't seem too strongly linked. Seeing as Vlad Tepes, the basis for Bram Stoker's Dracula, serves as the basis for the modern depiction of vampires, it seems appropriate to associate them with when he lived in the 15th century. Man, I kind of want to listen to Dracula again. It's such a good book. It's literally my favorite book. Scarlet Devil Mansion. A Western-style mansion sitting nearby Misty Lake. Its lord is Remelia Scarlet, who relocated the building from the other world to Gensokyo. Sorry, from the outside world to Gensokyo. On its exterior, it's primarily painted in red and has few windows. Meanwhile, between Sakuya's ability to alter how large rooms are and ever greater lack of windows, viewing its interiors leaves one with a very different impression. Despite its importance to the setting, it's not clear who actually named the building. While few precise details are given about the exterior, thanks to Mei-Ling mentioning it took her about 30 minutes to walk around the mansion in BAIJR, it's possible to estimate its size. She isn't clear on her exact means or route, but let us assume that she toured the grounds of the property on foot. Taking the Scarlet Devil Mansion's shape as a perfect square, we can place its area roughly 39,000 square meters, or 39 hectares. An incredibly large area to be sure, but when accounting for the garden and such, it's not out of the ordinary for European palatial grounds. Incidentally, EOSD's backstory notes the mansion sits atop an island in the middle of Misty Lake. However, consider that the lake's estimated perimeter is 5 kilometers, see Misty Lake's entry for more details, we've deduced the island's perimeter cannot be less than 2.5 kilometers. Placing those two factoids side by side, we must conclude, therefore, that Misty Lake is actually shaped like a donut. This is frankly ridiculous, we advise not dwelling on it. While Toho rarely details most characters' daily lives, it's worth noting that Patchouli doesn't sleep, Remelia is energetic at all times of day, Sakuya, typically, though not always, accompanies Remelia, and Mei-Ling stands guard by her lonesome. Their sleep schedules must be a real pain to coordinate. The Scarlet Mist Incident. The incident in which all of Gensokyo was covered in red-tinted mist. The tale of Reimu and Marissa solving this incident was covered in Toho 6, Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. The time between the mist's appearance and its dissolution was roughly half a month. Scarlet mist was harmful to the human body, and according to PMISS, the residents of the human village were unable to leave their homes for several days. As mentioned above, the incident lasted half a month, but one can presume the mist spread over the course of a week, with our heroes springing into action after people stopped being able to go outside safely. Remelia Scarlet was the incident's mastermind, and the mist was her personal handiwork. Her motivation was little more than being able to cause trouble, even during the day. Really, nothing sums up her personality better than that. In the end, it's not clear whether or not she was actually able to go outside. At any rate, it seems that this was the first incident in which the spell card rules were employed, and was the catalyst for their later popularity. In Fantasy Maiden Wars, as the name suggests, this incident became the core of Scarlet. It more or less follows the original game's plot, albeit for a certain somebody collaborating with Remelia. That is gonna annoy me. God damn it. That being bugged out. Fuck you, game. Like, we've got 2 of 2. But the game's bugged. Bastard. It doesn't affect anything, so I'd say it's not high on the priority. I did report it in the bugs thread, and other people have brought it up as well. Wait, what? They've got 10 slots on here, but only 5 slots on here. Interesting. Alright. I did not notice the time. We have been going for 3 hours. I need to take a break. Is there anyone even watching over on the YouTube? And it seems there's, well, it says there's a couple of people. I don't know. not so much forgot about the break, just forgot about the time. But yeah, just to reiterate again, though, we are streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time again. As far as I can tell, it seems to be working fine, which is good. And that'll probably be the case going forward for a bit. I'm just going to keep trying it out and see how it goes. But yeah, as I said, gonna take a short break here. Get up, have a stretch, make myself a fresh cup of coffee. You guys know how it is. Well, actually, no. You know what? I say that, but then we are now freshly streaming on YouTube, so I should probably... I had medical issues last year and still persisting with blood clots. I need to sort of have a break every couple of hours, get up, have a stretch, and that's... I mean, that's also just good... I can indeed say... It's also just good practice anyway, to take a break every couple of hours, and that is what I will do for medical reasons and just for best practice reasons. If you need to take a break, you... Alrighty. I'm back. To click some buttons. All right. Oh, let's click the wrong thing. Let's continue on. The EX points were originally called waifu points. You get them for getting the bonus objective. Like, clearing the bonus objective is how you get them. That's the word I'm looking for. You can use them to overlevel specific units. Well, actually, Marissa will end up writing a book, right? She writes one on spell cards. There's a trade-off to all this. It sounds great, and then you learn that she only lived for 30 years. Boomst? Kosuzu? Yeah, wait, what? What even? It's not, like, not even the Steam version. Even the, like, just the generic town BGM is really good. This game is very good. Borrow. Borrow without the intention to return. Hooter? I'm hoping we get a library entry on Makai, because I'm not sure what that is in the context of Toho. To me, that's this guy. Well, that's why I want to know what it is in the context of Toho Tales. Things work a little differently here. No need to apologize. I'm just saying. Okay. They're a little overgeared for this. Technically, technically our highest level unit isn't here. That being Cyrano. Statements made by madmen. Well, she is. She's level 15. How's it going, Jay? Hey, a paradox. Unfortunately, we don't have Yomu with us right now, so we don't have the Sanger stand-in. Is she voiced by Aoyuki? That's pretty great, actually. I'm quite fond of Aoyuki. She's not Kugire, but, well, she's pretty dang close. Does she still have, okay, no, she didn't have trust. She has alert, though, so she can keep herself alive. And she has scan. Good old scan. Though, like, Toho's weird because it doesn't actually have, like, prescribed voice actors. Very, very unusual. Yeah, like, looking up Cyrano, for example, we've got like 17 different voice actors listed. Oh, yeah, okay, she's voiced by Aoyuki in Scarlet Symphony. Which, that's one of the, it's not, it's one of the Castlevania style, or like Metroidvania style games, but it's not the one by Team Ladybug. That's, Starfia. Oh, Yankee, take it easy. Thanks for watching. The kills here don't matter so much. The XP we're getting from these level 11 fairies, because it scales pretty heavily. If you're well above the enemy's level, then you really don't get shit from them. I suppose you still get the PP. That's important. And Marissa does actually need the PP because we're trying to get hitting away on her, which is quite expensive. Akyu has a replan unit, doesn't she? Hey, Mr. Red Eye, how's it going? That has basically been the commentary from all the characters as well, yes. Where the fuck did this monstrosity come from? Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I see. Interesting. Give it the headbutt. Wait, does headbutt actually have like a pierce property? Oh, dude, it straight up does barrier piercing. Now, does that like power us up, as it were? We'll break out the headbutt in a second. Oh god, it's powerful. Oh, it has Danmaku. Didn't even realize. What is Danmaku doing? We need to wall up it with the headbutt. The others just hang back at range, I guess. Oh! I fucked up. Not quite. Go at you. Oh, he's not. I didn't think about that. She's not actually charged up in... We need to build up will. Alright, form a barrier around RQ. Oh, I can totally form a barrier around RQ. Oh, no, wait, I can't do that from... Ah, dang it. I was gonna put dolls down, but she can't put dolls down after she moves. Mind it has range. Alright, RQ, you need to just get the fuck out of there. Just poop out some whole eyes and lock this bitch down. And then send the whole rise over to the spare whole rise can support defend for RQ while we build up will on Kane. There really isn't a better way to do this, is there? This is kind of unfortunate. It's getting a little spooky out here. What? Just delete it. Still not charged the headbutt, Jesus. much damage as I was hoping. The other thing they said was, like, just hit it real hard, but it's still, like, ×0? Is something specifically about Master Spark that gets around the ×0? I was not, anticipating that. Master Spark is also ×0, so I'm not sure. Nullifies damage taken from all attacks up to 4,000. Oh, wait, up to. Can you actually blow past it? The math says no. So if we put the Horai... And then the Horai will support defend, saving... Okay, and then... The headbutt will finish it. I feel like this one's going to be a little spicy for you on the lunatic difficulty, Mr. Red-Eye. Dangerous. Cool concept, though. I do really like the whole Gensokyo idea of like the border of reality and fiction. Get along with, but not survive around. Very fair point, actually. That was a fun little aside. I like that. Jesus, like, just imagine if we hadn't, like, if she was a bit weaker, we would have just been boned. Whew. I suppose we could have rejiggered equipment, like we could have given her a claw instead. Work things around there. Not the end of the world. You drop all this lore on us here, game. You give us no library? Really? We don't get anything on Makai? I feel a little short change there. Give me the law, damn it. No one the law. I'm just tossing up. Do I want to... I'm very tempted to... Just because we had, like... The damage situation was pretty shifty. Giving her a bit more boost. I mean, it's not a huge boost, but... Dreams? Who is this voice? Delivery bat? Delivery bat! Oh, is this how we bring in Flam? We're going back for a party. So, I've been reading the Three Fairies manga, and that is almost literally a line from when they invade the SDM. That said, Cyrano wasn't there. Nor was Rumia. This was a scenario, actually, in Zangetsu. I think there was a big party at the end of that chapter. Whoop. This looks a lot more important. What the dickens is this? Oh. That Flan's bedroom? Yeah, though, actually. 100% right there, Sonny. Oh boy. The idiot stack unleashes Flan.
Floor food is questionable, but at the same time, you're inside a vampire's mansion. Floor food is actually kind of standard in those settings. Yeah, Couch, how's it going? Wait, are we gonna be shooting down Cyrano? I don't know how I feel about this. Whose side are we on? They're just going berserk. Cyrano's got a bomb, so we do actually have to shoot down... Are we just killing everything?
It's murder.
New spell card. Oh, hey! Kurumi's on our side. Have a bad day in the middle of all that, though. Okay, none of them have any special equip drops. Cyrano has a fucking Tengu fan, however. Do want. We've still sort of fucked the level scaling a bit, unfortunately. We were slightly too efficient with XPS distribution. She does have... That's not a, like... That's not a bad stack of skills. Blood suck, dude. I would have thought that would have meant it was like life drain. Oh, wait, no, that's... Is it Kudermi that has blood suck? Nope. Oh, no, yes it is. What is it? It is. Okay, it is vampire. Damn, nice. Damn, alright. Oh, do they have a fucking Baka dynamic special? Yeah. It's not the final dynamic special, it's just the pocket dynamic special. Wait. Are we about to get our own combo attack? Oh, sick dodge, nice. I did not expect that.
Get over here.
Proto Malice Cannon. now. The question is, do they need to be in base-to-base contact, or can they be in diagonals? Okay, no, that is... So, you don't need to be... You don't need to have landed to get the effect of the healing terrains. Does that also apply for the, like, evade and defense, or is it only the healing that applies? Because... Under SOW rules, you had to be landed to get the effect, which is honestly a pain in the ass. Oh, there it is. Fire the main gun. It's just spam, but that's fine. The first iteration. They'll work on it. Did she actually just... Amaterasu? It's not post, though. Can we post, No. Once again, hitting away becomes a serious consideration. Oh. They just didn't come at me. I'm wondering, because the fairies are in a... Huh, it's actually the torch. They're in a line, but, like, diagonally. Is that indicating to me that you can use team attacks on the diagonals? Is that what that's... Nobody's hitting anybody here. So, did someone get creative and then forgot they got creative? Have you switched out dumplings for sandwiches? Because the bitter dumplings, that is a thing associated with these three idiots. And now we're back to Bitter Sandwich. I'm... You know. Clonk! $6,000 damage! Ah, that's great. I love that there's commentary on it. That's really good. If we clonk Cyrano out of existence, we can then fantasy seal Rumia. Curious about some things. 29%. 29%. Okay, so I think it's not, Rumia's gonna fucking support defend. That fucks everything up, eh? I can't just, like, blow you up. Actually, maybe I can. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Oh, really? She's 2 SP off of being able to cast Focus Luck. Is there a way to tell how much money they're worth? There used to be. There was a way to, like, map out things value. I can't remember how to do it. Well, actually, no. I say that's not in this context. That's in SLW context. I don't know, in this context.
Wabushke!
Now, we could do... The bomb would be funny, but I think I can get all three... this turn anyway. Maybe. Maybe not. So the bomb might actually be funny then. Stealing their techniques. Activate bullet spam! Now, can she do... Okay, she can do that with... Yeah, okay, we're good. She can do that with Alice on cooldown. With the other one on cooldown, you can still fire the combo attack. It's quite strong for only 20 EM. Plus 40 accuracy on that's really nice as well. Pretty sustained. Alright. That's pretty good. Cling. That was a... I'm sure I've read that line recently. I think that was in Sangetsu as well. The terrestrial as opposed to what, subterranean, lunar. Holy shit, my fucking external reading is paying off. And, like, it was in the context of a party at the Scarlet Devil Mansion as well. Doesn't actually teleport, she just stops time and moves places. Is that a thing? Does Sakuya want to leave the mansion? What we've been presented of her, seems like she's, like, actually pretty comfortable at the mansion. You can stop that sound effect now, please. Too much of that noise makes me think some fine china is about to break. You're clanging them against each other and rubbing them, and it's not supposed to be making those noises. Not repeatedly, anyway. Uh-oh. Checkered cookie? Ammo cartridge. Hang on. Did Alice's icon change, or am I just not used to seeing Alice on this screen? What is this solo Reimu shit we got going on? Some sort of shenanigans coming up. Yeah, okay, so the ammo cartridge does exactly what you would expect. Fury and Triumph. I don't know what those are. Cause translations. Do these even match the... Okay, so Fury is ignore barrier. That one's pretty straightforward. Triumph. Next hit will be a crit. Okay, so... Chug a cookie and, like... really seriously kill someone. I could actually, like, legitimately, I could see that being useful in a pinch. If when we get Nitori back, that might be useful on her to just, like, toss at someone in an emergency. Honestly, these are pretty good for doing solo ops. Some extra health and armor, and then some extra movement and mobility. Did we get anything in... Oh, did we get the 3 fairies? Luna Star, Sunny, Why Makai Insect now? Wait, does that mean we got Makai? Checkered Cookie, Headbutt. We didn't get one for Makai. Damn. Alright, we got some reading to do. Give me a second, however. I gotta quickly do something. Gotta be a little careful with my time at the moment. I do have work this evening to watch the clock. Alright. Lore time! And a fair bit of it as well, since we just got the 3 fairies. Gonna be a lot of lore dump on these, I suspect. Luna Child, one of the main characters of the 3 Fairies manga series. Of the 3 Fairies of Light, Luna is the Fairy of Moonlight. With a somewhat calmer demeanor, Luna sometimes objects to Sunny's crazy plans, but in general she enjoys playing pranks with the other two. She is extremely clumsy and will trip over anything, and always draws the short straw. Her ability is to cancel sound around her. She can freely converse with her friends as they creep around without a sound, so it seems she can control the ability's scope to some extent. She can be frequently seen reading the Banban Maru newspaper, and enjoys Butterbur buds, giving her a different vibe than the other fairies. It's not actually known how she's getting her hands on the newspapers, though. Three fairies don't appear to have any money, so maybe she gets it off the ground from somewhere else? Luna can recover from injuries more quickly by basking in moonlight. When night comes, she becomes more active and sometimes goes off on her own. On the other hand, she's the earliest riser of the three, which means her lifestyle is full of mysteries. As a moonlight fairy, maybe she doesn't need as much sleep as other creatures. Also, in perfect memento and strict sense, she is introduced as the white one out of the three red, white, and blue fairies, giving a glimpse of Aku's own offhand treatment of them. Star, or Star Sapphire, one of the main characters of the Three Fairies manga series. Of the Three Fairies of Light, Star is the Fairy of Starlight. She always wears a quiet smile, and nothing specifically stands out about her personality. Usually, she'll give Sunny advice on her ridiculous pranks and perform course correction for better or worse. While she takes part in the pranks, she's a notable slacker when it comes to physical labor or other troublesome things. Star's ability to detect nearby movement is essentially like a radar. It can easily detect flocks of small birds flying. Its range and precision both seem significant. Despite seldom being shown directly helping with the pranks, Star has used the ability to catch lots of rabbits. Nevertheless, it seems her ability isn't foolproof, as there have been instances in which none of the fairies' abilities worked, such as on Reisen or Komachi. It's not clear exactly why they didn't work in these cases. Incidentally, Star stands out of the group for her cooking scenes, and especially during parties, she'll be the one in charge of food. And we have Sunny Milk. One of the three main characters of the Three Fairies manga series. Of the Three Fairies of Light, Sunny is the Fairy of Sunlight. With her extremely bright and energetic personality, Sunny is essentially the leader of the Three Fairies. Kicking off stories by suggesting no good pranks is her bread and butter. Her cheerfulness knows no bounds, but she's also a good conversationalist and frequently ends up doing all the talking for the group. Sunny's ability is to fool people's eyes by controlling the refraction of light, and in the Three Fairies manga, she uses it to hide herself from behind said refractions and disappear. She has an excellent level of control over the ability. She can even mess around right in front of Reimu, and the Shrine Maiden will be none the wiser. However, it has limits. If she uses it while it's raining, the rain seems to come down all twisted. She understands that well enough, and sometimes she'll also decide not to use it in buildings either. Separate from that though, her ability doesn't seem to work against certain people like Komachi or Isen. The light Sunny can refract extends to light bullets too. She once reflected Yukari's light bullets. As her name Sunny would imply, she seems to have quite a strong link to the sun's light. Depictions of her being overjoyed to experience sunlight are frequent. Perfect Memento in strict sense also says she's able to recover more quickly from injuries by basking in the sun. Conversely, if she goes a long time without basking in sunlight, she loses some of her enthusiasm. Despite being the sunlight fairy, she has the hardest time out of the three fairies waking up in the morning. Every day, by the time she gets moving, Star is already relaxing with a warm drink and Luna with a newspaper. She seems to enjoy going to sleep, which makes sense considering how often the words afternoon nap pass her lips. Still, she's a messy sleeper who has been shown kicking Luna, sleeping next to her in her sleep. Other than that, she seems to like scary things and doesn't seem to like bitter things. Given her position as one of the main characters of Three Fairies manga, a lot of her personal information is in broad daylight. PMISS stresses that she'll run away as soon as she encounters anyone, but in the manga she doesn't show that level of caution. In fact, she even acts tough to Yukari at one point. Maybe she can't do the same when it's a normal human in question? Makai insect. Definitely not a type of harmful insect classified as any other subfamily Corydalinae? More commonly called Dobson flies. They are actually monsters in insect form inhabiting Makai. They possess powerful exoskeletons called magic carapace, which nullify any damage below a certain amount. How tough they look, and their visual impact, we expect many players will have been at a loss for words, for whatever reason. Use weapons with barrier piercing to attack them. Yeah, basically headbutt was the only way we got damage onto that thing. The Checkered Cookie. A cookie baked by Alice. Appeared during the ED for Mystic. Alice serves these to the three fairies in the manga Strange and Bright-Natured Deity, so it's possible she makes them often for tea. Since they were baked by our resident critting machine, they grant the effects of, of the Triumph Spirit. We can't say how they're made, but by pairing them with sides like stimulants from Yuka's Garden, or perhaps fish heads from Nitori, well known for boosting productivity, you can really bring out the rich flavor. Jesus. Headbutt. From wrestling to martial arts, a headbutt is a technique in which you strike your opponent with your forehead. As Toho goes, when you think of headbutts, you think of Kaine. This comes from her entry in PMISS, which notes she headbutts students who forget to do their homework. Furthermore, if you bother her when she's busy during the full moon, you can expect a horned headbutt. Big youch for sure. Compared to normal punishments, like a slap on the wrist, it seems like it would be hard to control the amount of force applied, not to mention the pain inflicted upon the user. In Fantasy Maiden Wars, this technique is elevated to a frankly bizarre degree. It even has its own dedicated theme song. Setting aside whether or not this even deserves to be a spell card, its animation was made with passion. It has all sorts of twists and turns, and you'd be surprised at how many times the storyboard was scrapped and redone. Well, we may have time to get one more map in, so I'm going to roll through. It's pushing it a bit, but it looks like the next map's a solo Reimu map, so it might be quick. Nitori is back. Everybody's here. Okay, this might be more complicated than it seems. Oh boy. Ah. Oh, a Shrine Maiden jewel? Clear the map by defeating Sanae within 5 turns, so I'm gonna assume 20% HP. We're gonna need to go for a blowout, I guess. I mean, it's like... Reimu's about as stacked as she can get power-wise. There's not much more we can do to make her more powerful. Like, she's already got, like, waifu levels. Like, we can't afford another waifu level yet. So literally as powerful as she could possibly be at this point in the game. We don't have any, like, power boosting items. You know, it might be worth considering, I suppose, is nicking the literal power booster off of, Marissa for this map, so that we start with 110 power. Jesus Christ. She's, oh shoot, what's her name? From Blue Archive. Goes around calling everyone, lewd. Koharu, yeah. Death penalty. Okay, so is the shrine... Yeah, okay. The shrine, I suspected, would be... How much health does Sanae have? Treats at 20%, so 2 to 3k damage. That should be more than easy enough to make happen. Oh boy. Hey, she's actually... Hey, Shrine Maiden level 3, nice. Is that on just raw stat ups? Yep. So I'm gonna check some math again. 6387. 6387. So, okay, so I think you do get the terrain bonus regardless of whether you're flying or sitting. Well, actually, I can check. Oh wait, it's a defensive one, so it wouldn't change that math anyway. 1.12. 0.12. No, okay. No, okay, all right, nice. That does actually confirm it. So by actually being on it, we get the defense and evasion buff, but hovering over it gives you the HP and MP. Okay. Good to know. Holy shit. What did I say her retreat value was? Oh, no, that's not right. 2400-ish. Something around there. $2,400-ish, so we need to... Another bonk should do it. Ooh, that's gonna be very close. Oh, hey, it's basically perfect. Nice, hell yeah. Get mathed. Actually, sorry. I'll get right back.
And back.
Oh. When the enemy gets a new spell card. We didn't actually have the willpower to cast. Otherwise, I would have used this. He does have a good hat. I am glad I put the will booster on Reimu. That would have been a lot more awkward without Reimu starting at 110. I've just got to remember to put it back on Marissa. Sound effect here is cool. Like, it's always like a good sound of a storm kind of situation. Oh boy. This is a good track as well, damn. Like, there's an absolute cracker, one of my favorite Toho tracks coming up, but this is quite good. Unfortunately, we won't get to hear the particular track I'm looking forward to today, but... there it is. The gang's all here. Yup, hell yeah. Let's fucking go, Cyrano. Is she still the highest level? She might be. I mean, technically, Akio could tell a good story. She knows everything. Marissa wants the Willstone back. Reimu wants... Oh, does she want the core? Because we do have other things now, don't we? Actual flat accuracy boosters aren't... Where is Nitori? You can have the cookie. So we get an extra Tengu fan. Suno is kind of tempting. Alice would be the other candidate for the Tengu fan. But I think the rat tail is better. That's only... Oh no, it's mobility, it's not percentages. Umbia. Darkness, Diose. I will change up the skills. Yours probably can just stay as that. Actually, no, purity. Because we, like, with Suno running around more heavily, getting the twin fairies to proc is a little more complicated, and I'd rather have Diose free to run around doing her healing thing as well. And just, actually, the freeze is good. Minus 25% evasion is actually quite nice. Now... Saying I'm, like, really tempted to get SP up on Diose. Yep, the other, I suppose, major considerations would be the movement boosters. We weren't hitting our way on Marissa. I'm not really sure yet from the Tori. Line's hitting away as well. She's nearly there. Alice already has predict. Hitting away on Alice would be pretty legit at this point. Bring Alice online a bit more so that we can sort of more readily make use of Alice and Marissa's team attacks. You just need to keep that in mind and remember to like keep them next to each other kind of thing. Did we get anything for the library there? I don't think so. I doubt we'd get the entry on Flan yet. That would be big spoilers. seems like we didn't get anything new. The Big Boom versus the... That's such a good debuff. This is, like... Charge is nice. Like, don't get me wrong, move speed is huge. But that, like, we're getting... I am going out of my way to, like, use the teacher field as much as possible, so... Unfortunately, we can't create Shanghais without the Shanghai equipped, so it stays. See, I'm not sure, like, the duplex barrier... Does she have enough MP to be, like... Yeah, not really, though, because it's 50 MP per big finishing move. If she's burning MP on barriers... yeah, no, I don't think so. Because Rumia doesn't have, or does she have Bullseye? She does. Okay. The extra, like, the accuracy boosters don't need to be anywhere else, is the thing. So it's fine on Rumia. I mean, she doesn't need to use Bullseye, which is probably better anyway, because that way we can use our SP for Vigor or Guard. I feel like I'm, like... Rumia is really useful, but she's in this weird spot where everyone else gets, like, money priority, except for Diose that literally doesn't want upgrades. Because she's a support unit. But even then, she might want some HP and armor because she has support defend. How cheap are you to upgrade on that front, I will say? Costs us about 20k to give her some survivability. That might be worth it. Maybe bounce Diose a claw at some point as well, but for the moment, I think the two claws we've got staying on Cyrano and Reimu are the right call. Alright. I am going to have to finish the stream here, because I've got to get ready for work, unfortunately. Yeah, we done good today. We got through a few maps. I'm quite pleased. I was hoping to finish out the Scarlet chapter before Dragon Quest. Unfortunately, there's still 2 stages to go, and Dragon Quest, the Dragon Quest shenanigans sort of start tomorrow, so that's not going to quite work out, but the Dragon Quest stuff takes priority. And speaking of, Dragon Quest 1+2 HD comes out in a couple of days, which I will be streaming it basically as soon as I'm able to. So that'll be the midnight of the I think the Tuesday-Wednesday transition, or is the Wednesday-Thursday transition? But the midnight of the 30th. It's a Wednesday-Thursday transition. So not tomorrow night, but the night after. We'll be doing Dragon Quest 1+2 HD the second it goes live. However, before that, I will be doing a full playthrough of Dragon Quest 1 on the Super Famicom tomorrow night. That will be starting at the same time that we'll be starting the DQ 1+2 HD stream. So we'll be doing the old school midnight streams, or midnight on my end, midnight Australian Eastern Standard Time, for the next few days running. But yeah, so the plan is, we do a full playthrough of Dragon Quest 1 on the Super Famicom, which that sounds like a huge commitment, but it's like 6 to 8 hours. It's not actually that long of a game. And then to follow that up, we will be doing Dragon Quest 1+2 HD as soon as it releases. So we'll have like a direct point of comparison between Dragon Quest 1 and the Dragon Quest 1 remake, basically. Which I think should be fun. I'm really quite looking forward to doing that. There really isn't anyone to raid. Nobody's streaming at the moment. Alrighty. We'll just pack up then. I will... Oh, that's going to have popped up on the YouTube end of things as well. I was going to say, just remember we are also running on YouTube as well. So if you prefer to watch over on YouTube, the option is there. YouTube is like functional, and like the chat is all good and everything, but obviously on the Twitch end we have all the fun Twitch emotes and whatnot. But yeah, the YouTube is there if you would prefer to watch on YouTube. And that, I'll be multi-streaming to both the Twitch and the YouTube. For a while? Question mark? I don't know. We'll see how it goes, is sort of the thinking there. Anyway, as I said, gonna pack the stream up here. We'll be back tomorrow at midnight, so it's a bit more than 24 hours between streams. But yeah, tomorrow at midnight we will be doing a full playthrough of Dragon Quest 1 on the Super Famicom, and then the midnight after we will be starting Dragon Quest 1+2 HD as soon as it goes live. Oh, you're still there, Mana. Thank you for watching. I didn't realize anyone was awake on the YouTube end of things. Yeah. For now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.